Hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? Merry Christmas, if it is Christmas in your time zone. If not, then happy December 24th. Sedenheim, thank you for giving 5 subs. And thanks for the resub, the awesomeness, sir. Is YouTube unlisted? Why is YouTube unlisted? Hold on. Okay, YouTube stream should be up now. Oh yeah, I guess most Europeans celebrate on the 24th anyway, right? How many Aussie viewers do I have? I think last time I checked it was a handful, not like a crazy number, but there's definitely some Aussie viewers. Let me see. Every time I try to look for this, I can never find... Okay, I actually found it first try this time. Australia is... What is this rank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They are 10th... 10th highest views by location. At 2%. There are 2% Australian viewers here. There could be an Australian chatting right next to you. Thanks for reserving mod. But yeah, the location stats are, it's US 50%, Germany 10%, Canada 9, UK 5, France 3, Sweden 3, Brazil 2, Netherlands 2, Norway 2, Australia 2, and then Mexico, Finland, Spain, Japan, Chile 1% each. UK mentioned. Oh, Phil got to Ganondorf. I did see he got a run going. I didn't see the ending, but I did see that he was on a good run yesterday. I didn't know he died to Ganondorf. Dang, unfortunate. Thanks for resub, Hannah. Thanks, Megan. You are UK? Wow, so many Brit bongs. Choked on the tennis. Wait, did Phil use a bottle? Or did he try sword? Also UK, oh no, all the Brit bongs in here. I think the resub, he too silly. Sword, he used sword? No, Phil, you gotta use bottle. Bottle's unironically safer, like I'm not even joking, it's actually straight up the safer option. Tell Phil I said that. Tell Phil use bottle. Surely he had a bottle, there's no way he didn't have a bottle, right? He did have a bottle. Alright, there is my piece of advice to Phil for next run. Wait, he thinks bottle's unfair or something? I'm surely not. Okay, but anyway, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? I have more testing and practice to do. There is currently no plans to play Hello Kitty today. Back to Fire Temple, probably later, but first I'm gonna... I have a few different things to test. There will probably be some Fire Temple today. But I think I want to start from testing here. So I have a different route I want to test. It's not a big deal, but just some reordering of stuff that I think is going to be beneficial. Well, I guess I'll be doing adult Fire Temple. Hi, Nebby. Happy Christmas. Yeah, Merry Chrysler. I did not get anything for Christmas yet because we do that tomorrow. Today is just another day. Yeah, I'm on the naughty list. I cheated too much. Yes, is it only America that does everything on the 25th and everyone else does it on the 24th? Or is it just Europe that does it on the 24th? UK does 25th? Oh, can I do a Twisted Chew here? Or no, I can't do Twisted Chew without... No! What am I doing? Hammer. Okay, UK does do 25th. Both Mexico, mostly the 24th, okay. But yeah, here, nothing happens on 24th. Okay, so this was what I think is going to be one of the best uses of my spare chews. I don't have to light the eyes here, but I have 3 spare chews, and I think one of them is best meant for this. East Europe, like Russia, does it January 7th, really? Interesting. Hate this trick. Dude. Okay. Come on. Oh, don't do that. No, I can use sword there. I just feel like using hammer for fun. Hammer or sword is the exact same there. No, neither is a... At least I don't think. That is an interesting crash. I don't think either is a few frames faster. I mean, there's a chance, I guess, that sword might be a tiny bit faster because the sword hitbox is longer. So maybe it can hit it like a frame earlier. I'm not gonna care enough. The white square of death. Oh. Hold on. This is just a cable thing. Thanks for the sub, Mix Mackelson. I'm wanting to save 2 frames. If it bothers you that much, sometime later I'll test if it actually saves a frame or not to use sword. Also gotta make some extra save states. Hey, Kadron, thanks. So, I'm thinking this is gonna be the best place to get magic. After DC. Magic earlier also might help a little bit. I'm not sure if it actually does. "2019's Gucci would save as 90 frames as possible." That's not true, and you know it. I would do so many things that lost time just for fun. Not so many things, like 2. What's the best way to hit the wall? I guess that. Wait, he actually loves fun? No one let the secret out. It's a secret between you and me, okay? That I actually kind of like fun sometimes. I can't let anyone know. It'd ruin my image. Just between us. I love fun, says man doing low percent MST. I said sometimes, okay? Yeah, low percent is beating the game while getting as few items as possible. So we gotta do everything possible to skip items. And it involves a lot of really hard tricks. Thought having fun was a bannable offense. I'm trying to fly under the radar here. Please don't report me. Just keep it quiet between you and us. Between you and me. Fun detected. Yeah, no bottle run. I'm thinking a good run is probably going to be about 3 hours, but it'll probably start out as closer to 4. Although 3 hours honestly might be an underestimate. Yeah, it's also true. Low percent values item count over speed, so a run with a lower item count always beats a run with a higher item count. Yeah, we did finally find a setup for the fire temple thing. Oh, whoops. What's the best Metroid rando? I assume Super Metroid Rando is probably up there, just because it's been around the longest. I could actually practice this normally too. Also, AM2R's built-in rando is super good. I love AM2R rando. I think it's this. Dude, I could have gotten it there. That looks off. Yeah, that's off. Did everyone already forget about the horse bits? No, I disabled the horse bits. You cannot use the horse bits. Should I re-enable it just for this run? I feel like I shouldn't, but I also feel like I should. Okay, so okay, I think I was one off last time, I think that's why. Two, three. Alright. Dumbest trick in the run besides the fire jump. I'm actually not sure. There's not too many, like, super bad tricks, actually. Are they? Oh, you know what? Itemless Cuckoo Jump. Itemless Cuckoo Jump is so stupid. Oh yeah, and Pod Cuckoo Dive. I think all the like extraordinarily dumb tricks are all front loaded. Like Itemless Escape into Pot Cuckoo Dive into Pot Corpse Push into Itemless Cuckoo Jump into Fire's child. And then after that, the adult section, I mean, the adult section has horse push stuff, which isn't too bad. Just kind of funny. And sounds like a fighting game combo. Yeah, this is one fewer item than what was done before. It was just found recently. The most recent item skip was only found recently, where we used to get bottle and sticks, and those are being replaced with Ocarina for a total of -1. And no one's done this yet. I'll be the first one to do a run, unless I get sniped. Huh? Why am I crashing so much? It's gotta be something with Tharo's version. Yeah, the reason we can't wait to do Fire until adult is we need to get Zelda's Lullaby to get magic, which we can only get as child. And to get to Zelda's Lullaby, to get to Zelda without waking up Talon, we need to do a Jump Slash damage boost. And in order to Jump Slash, we need some kind of sword type item. But we skip Kokiri Sword. We skip Deku Sticks. The only item that we can Jump Slash with as child that we can't skip is Hammer. So we have to get Hammer as child in order to Jump Slash to Zelda. Which is kind of crazy. Thanks, Resub. Dequoises? No Fortnite Christmas stream. No, I decided not to do Fortnite Christmas this year. Yeah, and also damage boost in Jabu, but the Zelda one's the more important one. Half heart. Did I want? No, I want a half heart, right? We need Lullaby to get magic. And we need magic for light arrows. Because we can't beat Trials without light arrows. Wait, no. I do want... How much health do I want? For some reason I'm remembering 3/4, but 3/4 doesn't make sense in my head. Hold on. That's not it. Oh wait, how much damage is this? Oh, that does a quarter. Okay, so it is 3/4 that I want. Okay, that's why I was confused. Thanks for the reset, Corey. Not a fairy. How far in the run is it? This would be maybe like about halfway through. Maybe a little bit less than halfway. Just under halfway. I forgot, do I want this frame or the next frame? Yeah, it is that frame, okay. Right, okay. Run is gonna be a good run, probably closer to 3. Initial run's probably closer to 4. Thanks, Lisa. Katrina's human? Oh. Don't. Gotta figure out the ranges. It's so bad. I'm learning. I gotta learn. I'm trying to do movements that don't make sound, like to the guards, so that I can minimize waiting. Yeah, like that, so she doesn't turn. Oh, does she turn this way? Oh my god. I might have to wait on that guard no matter what. No, their side ranges don't show up in collision view. Can I... Maybe I can get behind her. Thanks, Risa, Red Demon Slayer. Oh, she saw me. Yeah. I might have to just wait. Shoot them with the bow? What bow? I was gonna say boomerang doesn't work, right? But I can't even equip it. Equip swap won't work. Do I do any engagement with my YouTube viewers on stream? I sometimes try to, but it's hard because I try to use multi-streaming tools that show the chat on both Twitch and YouTube, but they all kind of suck. I have YouTube chat up, but it just... My eyes naturally don't look at it as much as Twitch. I try to, but yeah, I will look at YouTube a lot less than Twitch. What? No, I do one more ESS turn. Merry Christmas from Germany. Merry Christmas. YouTube viewers have less inherent value. I didn't say that. Am I winning? I sure am. Can I do a setup from here, like 1 ESS? I can. That helps actually. Oh, that's good. I should make a setup from here actually. I need to make an actual setup for going through the wasteland. I always just kind of wing it when I'm back walking through. By 3 ESS. And back walk like this. That's kind of sketchy. Okay, but I think I kind of know what I want to do. Yeah, the zone of where you can walk is actually a lot wider than you would think. I probably don't need to do a precise ESS setup here. I can probably just look at flags. Yeah, it's more lenient than you would think. But it is a little bit weird sometimes. Once you like know, when you can see the void out zones, it's pretty easy. Oh, and I'm learning a setup. I'm learning a setup. Yeah, and it's hard on N64 because you can't see anything because there's 5 pixels. This is not gonna work, right? Yeah. Need to aim more this side. I can actually aim towards this flag. But then what's my visual cue to turn around? Do I have any? Okay, there's an obvious cue with that flag coming into view. And this. No. I should actually probably look up a glitchless run myself and actually just see how glitchless does this instead of trying to make my own setup. Oh. I think it's a Virx one. Thanks, Arisa Fizz Pistol. They use long shot, dude. This isn't gonna help. Never mind. I do have to make my own setup. Okay, if I just turn here, I could do that, or just like do a certain number of rolls. Okay, how close am I? Okay, I'm dangerously close to a void out zone there. And how far? Okay, I think if I just pass the flag and then just do like... Okay, if I just go like... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then follow this flag. How many ESS turns is that at the beginning? That is 1 ESS turn at the beginning. You overcounted by a significant amount. Okay. How many years has it been roughly since I stopped doing Hundo no SRM? It depends on how you want to define it. Technically 2019, but I mean I was running Hundo in general up to 2021, but it was SRM. But there wasn't really a split between Hundo, SRM, and no SRM until like mid 2020. So I didn't consciously stop running Hundo SRM. Hundo SRM became a thing after I was already in the middle of doing Hundo SRM. Oh, it was supposed to be a joke. Okay, no, good. No, I'm not falling for that. Say the line, Bart. Alright, so we go straight into this, which should be easy. And the F, yeah, I started dropping frames again. Oh, missed it. Have I heard of the great speedrunner Billy Blocks? That sounds like a made-up name, like, what was it, JJ102 or something? Is he friends with JJ? JJ902. Did that not work? That didn't work. Not too early. Was on the first lane? Was that not the first landing frame? Or it's specifically the first landing frame where he makes a sound. Like there's a frame where it looks like he lands, but it doesn't actually, and it doesn't make the sound yet. That might have been late. Like this frame, it's the one after this. That frame, okay. Oh, it still didn't work. I think that time the first frame dust was visible was the first frame that the sound was made. Unless maybe I just advanced 2 frames and didn't realize. But yeah, the sound is the cue I wait for. The clip is very precise. I don't remember the numbers, but very. Happy holidays, Navi Hee Lol. Really? I went back in bounds. Yeah, we did finally figure out the fire temple jump. We have a setup. It's still going to be very hard, but it's doable. Can we go one day without a 6-7 joke? That'd be crazy if we could. You guys think you can do it? I challenge you guys to go one day without a 6-7 joke. Backflip. That's not gonna work. Your prize is I'll stream again. And if you guys fail, then I'll never stream again. That means next 6-7 joke means I'll never stream again. Stream ends as soon as my chat makes a 6-7 joke. Okay, that was 2 frames. Will I do IQ speedruns for Chinese New Year? No. I do have one, yeah. Just washing the windows. I moved. Probably won't work because I got moved. Really? Oh, I am surprised that worked. Don't go in bounds? Okay. How many setups are still needed? I think just like some minor things that should be easy to find a setup for. Oh my god. Oh yeah, so I decided I definitely am gonna do slash extension here. I gotta pause 42 times. Actually, didn't I get it down to 41? Ten, 11, 12. Yeah, I'm just practicing all the hardest stuff and looking for setups and trying to improve routing. 23, 24. Not half the run is gonna be pauses, but a lot, yes. 30, 31. Alright, pretty sure this is 41. Alright, I'll have to wait. I'll have to watch out for the BMOs. Cannot just ignore it. I kind of had a feeling I was gonna get hit, but I was hoping the cutscene would activate first. Like, I did hear it attack me before I started pausing, but I'm like, surely I'll hit the switch before it actually hits me. I was wrong. Why is it so hard to backflip there, dude? Yeah, Zelda's letter isn't actually something we want. It's just force given to you when getting Zelda's lullaby. It's just something you can't avoid. That's actually the most annoying part of the setup, weirdly enough, is backflipping into the corner. I don't think straight left backflips there. I'll try, I guess I'll try straight left. This is off. Oh yeah, I guess straight left does work. The first three numbers, those are XYZ coordinates. The bottom three are speed, Y velocity, and angle. Oh, I keep going late here. Camera? Beautiful camera. Wow. Low percent, 100% be interesting. Like, minimum number of items required to be able to theoretically get all other items. I think the closest thing to that would be something like low pauses or low C items. So you might be interested in those if you haven't seen those. But like actual low percent and 100%, I don't know how you'd define that. Unless it was like low percent, all hearts and skull swells or something like that. Oh. Low C mentioned. Yeah, I wonder if low percent all hearts or all selfless or something might actually be interesting. Okay, no, straight left does not always work. Okay, I'll do like slightly down from left. All skull swells, no first person items. Has anyone ever actually run that? Is that a meme someone did? Sounds awful. Sounds like it's hovering a lot. Slimarth did it, nice. Is it just a bunch of hovering? It sounds like it. Sounds awful. Also, does Boomerang count as a first person item? It's technically third person. I assume Boomerang still counts. Sometimes I'm getting the wrong position. Okay, looks like it works anyway. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10. $30. $41. Really? Maybe I do need 42. Yeah, so that trick is literally just pausing, because what's going on is if you just mash pause over and over on certain frames of the slash animation, it extends the hitbox, and it's just every pause extends the hitbox more. It does have a cap, but you can go pretty far. Okay, let me do 42. 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to avoid the BMOS entirely. I might end up trying to stun it, but I think I should be able to avoid it. That should be 13, 14. Okay, this is 41. Let me do this. Okay, no, 41 hit. So I don't know why I missed last time. Okay, well, I'll just go with this. Maybe I did miscount. That's probably the most likely answer. I just miscounted. Okay, but yeah, it's 41. Actually, I should check. I need to look at the memory address that I was looking at yesterday, because I do want to see if I can lower it anymore. 801D B265. Okay, 5A. Let me do this. Okay, no, 5-8 misses. 5-9. This wouldn't even save a pause. Okay, and then okay, yeah. So 41's the minimum. I mean, I might be able to like adjust my position a bit more to get 1 or 2 lower, but that'd be it. Oh, if you buffer it exactly to the frame of the animation you need, it buffers exactly 1 extra or 1 less. Okay, do I want to do that right now? I actually kind of do want to do that right now. Actually, I shouldn't have overridden that, because I don't actually know what frame I need. You know what, I'll just frame advance it in the video. Okay, it's only like 2 frames later. Okay, so this was, I think 2 frames later. This frame. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is kind of stupidly long for. This is gonna be like 3 to 4 hours. 5. Actually, wait, I need to test. Does it matter if I pause earlier in the slash? Kinda? I guess it does. Okay, I need to pause on the actual frame itself. Okay, I think this would be the frame I want to pause on. So 7, wait, 2, 4, 5. Okay, this should be 40. It's 5-8. What I'm doing is every time I pause, it's gonna extend my sword slash hitbox. And so eventually it'll be long enough to hit the switch on the ceiling. Okay, that was 40. 41. Okay, 41 didn't hit, so I guess it is 42 still. I guess the extra pauses I do before hitting the right frame do still count. Wait, why did that not hit? Okay, 41, 42. Do I need 43 here? Why'd that not hit? $41, 42, 43. If this doesn't hit, then I suspect this is off position-wise. Yeah, this is off position-wise. How's it so far off? Maybe it's because I wasn't holding forward that much on the final slash. Okay, wait, what if I... No. Okay, so that's 2. So that... The 2 counts, right? So that's still... yeah. So 3... 4... 5... You can hit the first switch in Jabu like this if you have a weapon that can actually do slash extension. Okay, so this should work. Or no, I guess one more. Okay, so it is 42. So then this should work. Okay. So it's 42 total. I think when I counted 41, I did like one extra pause at the beginning that I didn't count. Would Big Orange Sword work better? Probably. So for hitting the MM owl statue with this, so this trick does work in MM. Apparently, it's been tried to hit the owl statue from West Clocktown, and it barely misses. Because it does have a cap. Oh, FD can do it. Okay, cool. Although FD could do it with beams through the wall anyway. Well, I guess we don't have magic. These the walls only random. Okay, if for some reason you're ever doing vanilla and you have FD in Clocktown and you haven't hit the Hidden Owl and you want to hit the Hidden Owl as FD in vanilla for some reason, then sure. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe an SRM category does that. You're a great streamer, thanks. I should side hop up here. Or if you didn't apply the FD Anywhere rando setting. So if you want to use FD Anywhere, but you don't apply the FD Anywhere setting, so you just have to force yourself to glitch it all the time. Sure. Alright, Malaguti, is that, do you play like that? For your no logic runs, do you do FD Anywhere off, but then still use FD with the glitch? I use FD Anywhere because, okay. I was thinking for a second, do you intentionally torture yourself more than you need to? I mean, it could be interesting, I guess. Yeah, Spirit early is because we want to get Mirror Shield as early as possible. Because we cannot hover until we get that. You do, but in other ways. I see. Neat. Actually, how much damage did that do? What? Okay. Right. So am I always gonna be at... Yeah, I'm always gonna take 1 heart from the Armos and then 1 heart from the Void. So I'm always gonna be at 1 heart here. Is there any quick heart pot? This... No, that doesn't have any. Oh, it does have a heart, okay. That might be worth, actually. Like, don't do that. So maybe... You grab this. Go down here, grab this. And then Void. I already got the Void damage. And then, oh actually, I don't know if it'd be worth, because all I want that for is so I can do this route through this room. Which I don't even know if it saves that much, like enough time to be worth it. I don't know if that's worth getting the extra heart. Maybe. Probably easier, at least. Iron Knuckle without the shield. Yeah. Yeah, not quite doing Japated, yeah. Not quite doing Iron Knuckle without the shield. Much faster to just get the shield first. Skip him, get the shield first, and then do a nice cheesy fight. Thanks, Amo Haze. Actually, I guess I kind of don't want to grab the hearts, right? Because I want to die in the Chew Chest room. Wait a second. Hold on. I just realized. Remember when we were talking yesterday about... Wait, no, never mind. Okay, what I was gonna say is we were talking yesterday about, like, the recoil jump to the Chew Chest versus slash extension. And I just realized if you do slash extension, you can do it right after getting the key. But then if you do that, that means you have to do statue climb to get back to the other side instead of voiding. I mean, it'd skip like a death and running back down to the main room. It probably isn't worth it. Reverse statue climb is really dumb. It's probably not worth it. Go with the simple method. What I was gonna say is I think don't bother intentionally trying to heal here. Do all the tricks I'm using work in that multiplayer version of OT I played a long time ago? Almost all. So there are a small number of tricks that will only work on version 1.0, which I'm using. Actually, it depends on... the multiplayer version you're talking about is probably Ship Parkinian, and there are settings to put back a lot of glitches that would only work on N64 1.0 version. So the answer is like 99% yes. There might be a few things that don't work. Yeah, I did see the video on the Stalfos lag in Forest Temple. Really interesting. Okay, I do think I probably should just get good and do the recoil jump. Dude, this sucks because if I don't get it like right away, it's impossible. Yeah, I was not expecting the answer to be it literally checks collision for every wall in Forest Temple. Yeah, we did manage to get the Fire Temple jump working. Yeah, so the reason the Stalfos cause so much lag when you kill them for the bow in Forest Temple is because when the parts are flying, the game does extra collision checks for every single polygon in Forest Temple. Or I forgot if it's every polygon or just ground polygons. But yeah, it's doing way more checks than it needs to. And that's why it lags so much. Yeah, in addition to spawning a bunch of active, like it spawns a ton of particles, and then each of those need to do collision checks for every single thing in Forest Temple, or every single floor in Forest Temple. Yeah, because it has to do with, like, because it sounds like it makes sense at first, like, when the things spawn, they need to do collision checks for the nearby area to see, you know, to not go through walls and to actually land on the floor properly. And that part makes sense, but I guess like whatever dev was doing that did not realize that when you're in a dungeon, the entire collision of the dungeon is always loaded. Maybe the dev working on it thought that the collision was only loaded for an individual room and not the entire dungeon. But because of that, it has to check every collision check for the dungeon. Watch me like 20 times in a row. The stream streak system is broken. Dang, you lost your streak. But cool. Don't worry, I trust you. How's it load the entire dungeon with only 4 megabytes of RAM? It's only dungeon collision, not dungeon textures. So like, if I turn on collision right now, and I free camera... oh, I need to change this. So this shows all the collision of the dungeon at once. But it's only collision and not textures. Only textures for a single room is loaded at once. So this room has textures and actors loaded and everything. Every other room does not have anything loaded. So it's only collision data that's loaded. And collision data, I assume, is like fairly light on... I mean, obviously on 64s, you know, can't have that many polygons, but these are all just like large squares and triangles. So I imagine the collision of an entire dungeon isn't that taxing. It's the textures and the actors that take up the majority of what's going on. And the rest of the collision is, I assume, pretty light. Yeah, it is still pretty impressive for an N64 game. Like, it is still... N64 is still, like, obviously very limited in that aspect, so still impressive. Although it also might just be easier than the alternative, because there are benefits to it where things in a different room won't just randomly go flying out of bounds, and there are some things that the game does need to like load technically out of bounds, like in a different room while it's unloaded. So there's probably benefits to it too. Oh, it's late. Oh, that might work anyway. Okay, that does work. That's late. Okay, but that almost worked. Well, see, and that I'm now skipping a lot of stuff. So the normal way to glitch into the head here would be the hook shot, and I'm not getting the hook shot. I also would normally need to climb up the dungeon, and I guess it's mostly the hook shot, yeah. But normally you would climb up the dungeon and melt the face with the mirror shield, and then hookshot to the head. Keep pausing a frame late. You recently saw the original cutscene. It looked like it was in slow motion. Nice. Yeah, the emote it's too high quality, 260 FPS. Actually, wait, does this frame work? I think it might. No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, whoops. What did I do? Will I stream the Zelda movie? I feel like if I did that, Nintendo would probably come after me. Someone on Reddit posted that I do my runs on an NES controller. I would suggest not getting your information from Reddit. That is not true. I think I moved before backflipping. Yeah. Wait, is it only one? Wait, why am I messing this up? No, I don't plan on getting the Analog 3D or M64. They wouldn't do anything for me. I already have an HDMI N64. And they wouldn't be legal for speedruns. The M64, it's just a another like Analog 3D clone. Another FPGA N64. Why not? Because they are not accurate enough. There is like some discussion of maybe having it considered emulator, like you can do runs with it, but it would go under the like emulator consideration of can't be within 10% of the record, something like that. But it's simply not accurate to an N64 and should not be considered the same. Why was it not holding shield? Hey Timper, thanks. What makes bomb shoes preferable to bombs? So a few things. One, bombs actually counts as 2 items because you also get the bomb bag with it. And there's no chew bag, so chews is just 1 item, bombs is 2. Also, you can get chews with fewer items. You actually need more items to get bombs than you do to get chews. Chews you can get effectively itemless, but you can't really get to bombs without some more items. But yeah, those are the main 2 things. There are also some things that we probably wouldn't be able to do with bombs that we can do with chews. Some like really hard tricks that more work with chews than bombs. I mean, maybe they could get working with bombs. But chews, being able to like run around gives them some extra versatility with some tricks. Sometimes it also makes it worse, but sometimes it's better. I keep being late. Yeah, bombs would need at least strength. Strength or hammer, but like hammer needs extra explosives. I mean, there's like a variety of other ways you could do it. Bottle would also work because you could get blue fire. There's not technically source requirement. It just bans RBA. RBA and GIM are just naturally banned in MST in general. That took way too long. Chat, is it time? No, it's not. It's at least like 4 minutes away. Thanks, Reset Benderbot. 4 minutes and a 4-hour run is close. Fine. Iron Brew is the first Aura farmer. I wonder if I regret adding Liro Liro. Is that emote's only purpose for 6-7 jokes? I thought it was just funny cat. I don't get it. Not the intended purpose? Okay. It's the purpose now, I see. The floor not being aligned is burned into your mind. Oh, what do you mean about the floor not being aligned? Wait, let me take a look at the floor real quick to see what you mean by that. Oh my god, the floor is so not aligned. How crazy. Yes, I will lag the game for fun. Oh, you know what I want to try? Hold on. Can I do this? Okay, I can. Hold on. I want to try something. Uh-oh, don't do this, don't do this. Really? I don't know if the floor is fixed in OT3D. I assume it. I'm sure they use a different texture entirely. I wanted to super lag it. Oh, this fight's awful. This fight sucks without a projectile to stop them. Oh, I wanted to lag. Oh, here, I want to try something else actually for lag. You guys want to see the craziest lag? Let me do this on a different save state so I don't screw stuff up. I drop a fish. Oh yeah, let me put lag counter up. Let me reset lag counter. Where's lag counter? Oh, there. I'm blind. Plunge. Alright, that number in the top corner, that's the lag counter. We want to see how much lag there is. Wait, if I do this... No, that's not too lag. Okay. I think it's next one. Wait, no. It's supposed to be laggy. Maybe it's only with fire? Yeah, I'll do it with fire. Now let me try before it actually comes out. Okay, no. Okay, that lagged a lot for a second. Okay, here, I'll wait for fire. What? How did I get it to lag really bad? I remember getting to lag really bad by doing OI like this once. Well, this is disappointing. Alright, never mind. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm sorry for disappointing you all. Another episode of OT myth busting. Myth busted. Hey, Pancake. Oh, wrong direction. The direction you have to go in vanilla and rando is different. Like I think it's, you hold right in rando and left in vanilla to go to the blue warp after the cutscene because of how the faster cutscene is applied in rando. And so I always go the wrong direction if I switched recently. Yeah, imagine grabbing the heart container in a low percent run. I'm scared of doing that for Jabu. Because it's just like right in front of you. Actually, I'm scared of doing it for all of them because I'm not doing cutscene skips for most of them. Which makes me feel like I'm doing rando. If it's not a cutscene skip, clearly it's rando. Also, why do I not have quick text on? Oops. Okay, so another save warp. So this is where I'm doing a little bit of a different route than from before. So I think it's a little bit better. I'm gonna do Shadow now before going to Fire. Finish your glitch logic rando in 8 hours. Thought you finished at like 5 or 6 and realized you had Ganon's Tower entrance randomized. Nice. So Ganon's Tower took forever to find. Wonderful. Also, time of day. Okay, yeah, time of day is a little bit afternoon. So I'm gonna go beat Shadow Temple right now. I'm pretty sure Shadow Temple also sets time of day to noon again. Thanks, resub, Neon Iser. Yeah, I did hear about Phil losing the run on Ganondorf. That sucks. Nine dungeon rewards. Are you gonna make some technical actually comment about Light Medallion? Oh wait, is that a typo? No one pointed out a typo? Oh, 9 dungeons rewards. I see, okay. Whatever. Don't open the chest, don't open the chest, don't open the chest. There you go. And after that, I'd have to reset. Can't even waste one chew. Well, technically, I guess I could. I would just have to not do collapse skip. Nice. Collapse skip. Collapse sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't. I feel a bit weird about doing a collapse skip in this run because so I have 3 spare chews, and my decision on where to use them is 1 for DC, 1 for Shadow, and 1 for collapse skip. And they're all just time saver chews. None of them are required. That's the wrong direction. I see. Wasn't it 4 spares? Someone miscounted. It was actually 3. Well, not miscounted, but forgot 1. So it was actually 3. That's late. I forgot, does it work on this frame? I feel like I remember it not working on this frame. And it needs to be a frame later. Oh. Is this someone in the room with us right now? I don't know. Is Ello? It was Ello that forgot it. I don't know if Ello is still here. Or here at all. Okay, yeah. Or no, I think this does work. I think I just need a later roll frame. Or an earlier roll frame. Okay, yeah. It is a 2-frame window, I just forgot. Oh, I guess by not doing it when I have the bow, I can't do the 1-second time saver with the bow. Wait, I'm gonna have to do this with sword now. I mean, it's probably still worth it, but this kind of sucks. Nice, he just ran into me. Don't grab the magic. Okay, well that's too bad. I lose out on a cool bongo strat, but oh well. Your Honor, he ran into my sword. Why would it be bad to grab the magic? It's not bad, but I get a text box for the first magic drop I pick up. And I'd just rather not get it. Actually, in a really old low percent, there used to be this thing where you had to do a certain hover, and the only way to get ISG was from a magic pot. It was back in Spirit Temple, so like long before Spirit Climb was found. You had to lower the mirror in Spirit Temple and also shield a pot to make a magic drop happen at the same time. And then you have to get ISG off the magic jar drop in order to hover to the statue head. It was really cool, but really stupid. It was pretty bad. It was, I'm pretty sure it was the worst trick in the game, worst trick in the run back then. Are there enough speedrun categories in this game that you could do a tier list? Pretty much, yeah. Although it also depends on, well, so even for even just main categories, yes, because there's a lot of main categories, especially if you include SRM and no SRM variants. And then even more if you include category extensions. Okay, so that does, okay, yeah, that does reset time of day. It doesn't really matter that much, but I did want to verify that time of day gets reset there. Meme runs is usually, when I say category extensions, that's where the meme runs go. Although I think all the meme runs are stupid. Like true meme runs, like dank %, and those kinds. I think they're dumb. What category would I recommend to a new runner? So the best beginner categories are Defeat Ganon, or no, I guess Kakariko Classic, any percent, which is like the old Deku Tree Rung Warp to Ganon's Castle run. That one, GSR, and Nocturne RTA are generally like the typical beginner categories. I'd probably suggest Kakariko Classic because it's like the easiest one to get into. Or wait, yeah, this is what I want. Wait, is this the one I want to do? Yeah. Wait, okay, how much health? Yeah, I'll always take a heart and a half from... Okay, this is gonna be a little awkward. Move it. Oops, don't do that. So I had a specific setup I like for getting 1/16 health here that I don't know will be bad here. I guess this should still work, right? I do this, yeah, and then just take 2. Yeah, okay. Or if I want to be cool and optimal, I could just actually cancel it right at 1/16. Thanks, Reset Wild Beast. Yeah, happy Christmas. I could just do that. Yeah, I need 1/16 for going to Fire Temple. Why do I always forget this? Oh, it's just turn. And then, what was it? 2? Or was it just turn? No, it should just be this, right? Oh, it's neutral roll, that's what I'm forgetting. That makes more sense. What's happening? I was just looking at a YouTube video. That rupee clip in TP low percent got obsoleted now, or at least the longest one did. It there's a new trick to skip the Arbiter's Grounds Pogate, And that was the one that took like 14 hours or something. So that one's simple now. I think they still do one rupee slide, but it's only like an hour-long one. So TP low percent I think is like under 5 hours now. No longer the meme 20-hour category. Okay, and then I actually need to get an extra key as child. Well, I don't need, but it's probably best. I mean, theoretically, you know what, let me... Would it be faster to skip the small key and boss key and just do BK skip twice? How long does... Let me test how long it takes to go up to do the BK skip. So we do at least have the shortcut unlocked. Is Twitch quality better than YouTube? Yeah, YouTube quality should be better. Getting a hammer is done as child. We still need to come back to fire as adult. This is the second trip to fire, and we actually need to do 3 trips. I need to do 1 trip for hammer, 1 trip for beating bulb, and 1 trip for wrong warp. Oh, nice. Very cool. Did I didn't save state, okay. You know what, let me just... Might as well macro record this. Lullaby is required for magic and light trial. Although the light trial requirement is with an asterisk, technically it is possible to beat light trial without lullaby, with a big hover, but there's no way we would have enough chews to do that hover in this category. Which is actually kind of sad, because like if we ever hypothetically find a way to get magic without lullaby, we might still actually need to get it just because of chew restrictions and not because like there's no other way. So yes, but actually no, yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe theoretically we just have to find enough chew time savers or enough chew savers that we could do it. I mean, theoretically, I use 5 chews in this run that could theoretically be cut. If you want to get super technical, maybe 6 or 7 with some more insane stuff. Oh my god. Okay, 208 times 2, so about 415. If I do BK skip twice. Let me see now how long it takes to get the boss key. Oh, I gotta cheat in a key first. I need time, how long it takes to get the boss key plus 1 extra key. I'll time it later after the macro. The hexadecimal number is facing angle. Yeah, hammer crouch stab still does the shaking effect regardless of what your stored damage is. So I can store master sword damage and then cause the shockwave to knock out Flare Dancer, which is really cool. I forgot, we're gonna have to, well, wait, can we skip this? Wait, no, because we can't equip Zelda's letter. We can't equip Zelda's letter. The trick doesn't work with Ocarina, does it? Yeah, we can't equip swap Zelda's letter. I don't think this works with Ocarina. Yeah, no. Okay, then... We don't have any way to skip the Drunia cutscene, do we? Am I missing something? We can't... We don't have a first person... Or not first person. We don't have a trade item. Can't use a trade item. What about return A? Yeah, we can't equip swap, so Rang isn't even an option. No, return A specifically did not work. We can't drop anything from bottle. Yeah, so we don't have any way to skip the Drunia cutscene, I think. Chatter was just being annoying the other day. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Out of all the categories I've done, what's my favorite? 100% SRM. Okay, plates back. My favorite trick in OOT of all time? Hess. For general tricks, Hess. If it's like something more specific, I don't know. Yeah, Hundo SRM is crazy, that's why I love it. Yeah, wrong warps. Wrong warps are great. Love wrong warps. Except when I have to do cutscene pointer minute. I love wrong warps until I remember that I have to figure out cutscene pointer shenanigans. And then I remember. Wrong warps are kind of annoying sometimes. Hundo SRM always had a good route. I think you're thinking of unrestricted, which so the Hundo SRM or the SRM in general categories got split into restricted and unrestricted SRM. And unrestricted SRM is the one that allows light node, which was like the crazier version of SRM that kind of halted Hundo runs back in the day. And then okay, wait, timer. Okay, 228. And then, so I don't think there's a route for unrestricted Hundo SRM because it's too complicated and no one wants to run it. But the old Hundo restricted SRM is effectively the same route that I did back in the day. Okay, 228, and then I also need to time how long getting a key takes. I guess. Go here. No, OOT did not fall off because of SRM. Many people liked running SRM for a little bit because it was the new hot thing. But eventually people went back to the normal stuff. Oh, nice. Weird. That doesn't always happen, right? Oh, I think it probably just happened because I did like a weird thing with no clip. I should actually just restart this. Okay, so 6 seconds, and then gotta go get the key. Throw OT to the center stage of speedrunning at some point. I mean, it's just, OT is just a naturally complicated game, which is always going to be a higher barrier of entry for watching. And then also games like Mario 64, which got popular, were very easy and obvious, and Minecraft and stuff. I don't think I will ever run Nimpies again. I might run some Romax again. Okay, 55. Okay, so 228 plus 55. So 323. So it is still 40 seconds faster to get boss key than to BK skip twice. Alright. I guess I might as well just play this back then, so I don't have to do it again. Are we gonna see fire uppies? Maybe later. Right now, no. Right now I'm testing some routing stuff. Testing routing stuff and like just going through the late game again. Hey, Nuki, thanks. Yeah, the room's kind of scary with low health. I might want to come up with a better strat for that. Oh my god, is that Nuki that did the 88-hour 3D Zelda 100% run? That sounds unhealthy. She shouldn't do that. Wow, I can't believe someone would be unhealthy doing speedruns. Our dungeon has evolved the most throughout the years. Part of me wants to say fire, but fire kind of stayed the same for a while until recently. Spirit, maybe? Maybe Shadow. No. You know what? It's probably Deku Tree, actually. It's almost definitely Deku, actually, yeah. Deku Tree. Deku Tree has everything. Like, it had original Wrong Warp, then it had GIM, 2 different versions of GIM, and then a lot of different... It's got... There's so much odd stuff going on in Deku Tree. Original SRM. It's Deku Tree. Wait a second, no. My timing is inaccurate because the 40 seconds doesn't take into account Volv. Because Volvage is almost definitely going to be... This is going to be really awkward to time. Because I think a 3-cycle Volv is unlikely. I'm gonna have to plan this out in a weird way. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna BRB real quick, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I need to think about how I want to time Volvagia stuff, because this is gonna be really awkward. It might actually tip the scales in Child's favor. Or not Child's favor. Or no, wait. This wouldn't be for Child. This would be for... No, still wouldn't be Child's. Never mind, I'm stupid. Either way, I am gonna BRB real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Hella. Okay, I'm dumb. The idea I was thinking of was if I was gonna do Volvagia's Child, but there's still no way I can do that. I was mixing up alternatives that don't actually mix together. I do not have milk and cookies for chat. Am I returning to 100%? After I do low percent MST, so soon-ish. Okay, but I do want to try something for Volv. I want to see if I can at least try to get a 3-cycle, but I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work, or if this is going to work the way I want it to. What's my favorite kind of cookie? I don't know. Probably classic chocolate chip is always good. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 10. Not plastic, classic. Oh, you actually don't want to test with... Hold on. I should read it. I actually want to test assuming no hits on Volv in the air. Okay, 6, 10. Okay, I think if I do the stun thing now, it doesn't work. Okay, no, it does. Can I still do 3? Only 1, okay. This is 12. Then 14, 18, and then after the next cycle will be 1 more hit. So I need 3 extra hits to avoid a second cycle, which is super unlikely. What did I do in low percent alt dungeons for this? I want to go back and look at my own run. If I can find the tab, because I have a million tabs open right now. I swear I'm not a tab hoarder, except right now. Oh. Okay. I'm not a tab hoarder unless I'm doing OOT research. Alright, let's see, Volvagia. I think I used, yeah, I could use Boomerang in this run, so Boomerang made it super easy. Okay, well theoretically, I actually don't know if... Alright, I'm gonna have to time this. I don't know if a slow 3 cycle is actually better than a fast 4 cycle. So I guess we're timing this. Hey, Kadron. Go in the hole. Okay, 21, 26. I think, I don't pause at all, so I think that should be, I should just be able to go on the number. Okay, remember the number, 21, 26? Nice lag. Actually, hold on. I need to do math first. This is gonna be 6 plus 6 plus 6. So I need 3 hits in 2 cycles in order to get a 3 cycle. Which actually is maybe doable. Nice lag. Hold on, I don't want the fire to come out. The 2. Missed it. Might be able to get it on the way back down. Uh-oh. Scary. Oh my god. Thank you for the resub, Elias Axel Lake. Alright, and then this should kill... Uh-oh. Okay, 581, so that was, what, 600 frames faster? 550, 600? I'll just call it 600 because that was kind of slow. 600 frames is what, I can't do math. 30 seconds faster. Okay, and then if I do a 4 cycle, let me see how long a 4 cycle takes. Okay, no, 4 cycle was actually faster than slow 3 cycle. Okay, so doing the stun and don't attack thing is not worth it. So the best thing to do is, in fact, just try to get 3 hits in, like on the going in and out of the holes phase, and if I don't get the 3 hits in, just accept the 4 cycle. Alright, well, that's not happening now. Thanks, resub, Zane. Can you not? Dude? He was hiding behind the rocks. Alright, at least got 1 hit in. Actually, I could test, there's actually something I should test here. I should be 2 damage away from killing the cycle, but if I get, I might be able to do the 1 hit and no hit, the stun and no hit to make it a 3 cycle here. Okay, let me see. Fly or no fly? Nope, I can't do it. Never mind. That sucks. Nice. That'd be a perfect next best option. Oh my god. At least that'll get me a 3 cycle. What is BK skip? Burger King skip. Yes, it's Burger King skip. I'm not doing BK skips, would it be faster to hit the pillar's child? Probably not, because... Well, maybe. It would be very close either way. I guess it's worth timing, but it'll be... It won't be that big of a difference, but it only takes like 10 seconds, I guess, to hammer the platform down. Also, cutscene time. So we get early Lighter cutscene in this route. Thanks for reset, Golden Bat. I think I'll be ready to do runs like in a week-ish, so either probably like barely start of New Year. Probably not before the end of the year, but probably early January. I am not the one who discovered a Quip Swap. It was discovered by Exodus, I believe. No, I'm just learning this for fun, not for an event. I almost never do something specifically for an event. It's usually whatever I'm doing at the time I would do for an event. Most OOT categories are too much to learn just for the sake of a single event. Yeah, I found all the glitches. It was all me. I made this. Yeah, there were a handful of documented cases of a Quip Swap where people didn't know what was going on, and then Exodus is the one that fully figured it out. Which, in hindsight, it feels like something we should have found way earlier. Like, a Quip Swap feels like one of those glitches that should have been found in, like, 2009. Just like ass chest. How different would OOT runs have been if a Quip Swap was understood in 2009? I'm actually not sure. Skipping, collecting all the pose in 100%, which was initially like the biggest thing a Quip Swap did when it was first found. That would obviously be big for Hundo for a long time. But, Boomerang as adult wouldn't be useful until a little bit later, because it wasn't until a little bit later where Jabu as adult was more viable. Although Jabu as adult might have been... People might have found things to do for Jabu as adult earlier on, if Boomerang as adult was a thing earlier. What else? It's hard to imagine exactly how things would have changed. Remember people trying to argue post-source requirement? Yeah. Alright, now it would be second trip fire, which means third trip to the horse. So there is going to be a little bit of waiting here because light arrow sets time of day. But I think it's only like a few seconds. Yeah, quick swap was so big for MM, for skipping Zora eggs. Okay, yeah, it's barely. And I think I can avoid it if I like do that thing where I avoid the time stop area. Yeah, I found a good number of glitches. I mostly find applications of glitches though, rather than like brand new big glitches. But I found a handful myself, yeah. Come on. Remember when this setup took forever to find? Yeah, that setup was basically low percent 80s version of fire uppies. Firewall jump. I should probably export that. Glitch hunting in 2025 is kind of depressing, hard to find stuff. Yeah, I imagine at this point, finding stuff is... you can only find very hard stuff now. The easy pickings are all done. Born in the wrong era. Dude, speaking of eras, my all dungeons commentary run, I got a comment from Acrite on the video, who's like a super old school glitch hunter. Like, he found a bunch of stuff in like 06, 07. it was cool to see him again, still around. Yeah, he's super old school, even before me. Mods, can I post a Reddit link? Links are generally allowed if they are relevant. If you are sure your Reddit link is relevant, you can post it. Oh. Yeah, imagine having a time machine and going back in time and the only thing you do is tell people about OOT tech. Not even lottery numbers. Wait, how do I want to do this? Am I crazy? Dude, seriously? No, yeah, okay, this is what I want to do. Okay, I was messing it up. Merry Christmas. Oh, whoops. I lost the fire too early. Mary Chrysler. Dude, I hate when the Keys does this. You want to attack me, don't you? Okay. How far away from the low tad? I'll probably start making a low tad later this week. I just want to finalize things, finish setups. Oh, whoops! I'm exporting these to the wrong folder. Whatever, it's all a mess. Oh yeah, I can get side ups and the fire won't go away, right? Although, I think if you move like a tiny bit, it probably will, right? I mean, it might still be fine. But that fire in particular does burn for like almost the entire duration, so I might want to be careful. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Why not? I just don't feel like it tomorrow. No particular reason. What did I ask Santa for? A new itemless bottom of the well setup. Surely I'll wake up to a new itemless bottom of the well entry setup tomorrow. You'll be playing OOT for Christmas? Nice. Thank you, resub, Thomas. Why is the heat not ticking? The heat is not ticking because I have 1/16th health. It's the lowest possible HP you can have. And the heat timer is actually based on how much health you have. It gives you 1 second for every 1/8 of a heart you have. But because I have 1/16th of a heart, I get no timer. Because I have lower than the amount that it gives a second for. Yeah, it's very cool. It's a really interesting tech. Dude, remember earlier when I was saying I love wrong warps until I had to deal with cutscene pointers? Oh my god. Wait, why was the cutscene pointer wrong? This part of the run shouldn't be any different. No, it's Light Arrow cutscene. Light Arrow cutscene is my last cutscene. Seriously? Light Arrow cutscene doesn't work as a cutscene pointer for this? I'm so mad, dude. That's so stupid. Is there any quick way to fix this? I mean, I guess the easiest thing to do would just be save and reset right after Light Arrow cutscene. I guess that would work. That's so stupid. Watch Light Arrow cutscene and then immediately save and reset to save warp back 2 steps. Alright, let me check cutscene pointer. Is this cutscene pointer? That looks right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 801C. That is not in the manipulatable range. So yeah, it's gonna have to be a random save and reset after Light Arrow cutscene. That's so stupid. Where is this save state? This is... Okay, I have some random save states in here. Okay, I think it's this one. Okay, at least I think it'll be fast to retry. I think I just do this. Why am I scrolling all the way up? I could have scrolled to the bottom. Oops. Alright, this should make it fine. I'll turn this off. Randos don't make me complain like this. Are you sure about that? I'll see if I can go slow enough to avoid the time stop. Although I don't know if that's actually faster. I'll time it later. Going slow in the speedrun? I have to. I have to enter here at daytime and it's nighttime and I have to wait. Although actually what kind of sucks about this is this might make this route idea slower overall. I think it's probably still faster. But like, it's like less for sure in my mind now. No, I will not be going to GDQ in January. I think the reset quite delicious. No, I am not actually banned from GDQ. I'm banned from being banned. That honestly might be true. No. Imagine banning someone who pulled 250k for charity in one run. Oh, excuse me, it was 350. But yeah. I feel like they might like me a little bit. You like me? Thanks. What's with the crashes? They always seem to happen after a save. My CRT did not like that crash. Thanks, the resub bureau. Thanks, resub, Suna. Yeah, I guess I just don't save. Oh, whoops. It's probably a GZ issue because I am using a dev version with a recently added feature, which I suspect is the reason. I hate this guy. I think it's all Tharo's fault. I think I can blame Tharo for everything. I should be doing the crash debugger when I get these crashes, by the way. If I crash again, remind me to do crash debugger. Watch me not crash again. Can I force the keys to hit me with a backflip? Maybe, but that would be bad for taking the right amount of damage that I want. So it wouldn't really be viable. Crash debug on N64. There's a specific button combo you can do that if you do it after a crash, it'll bring up IO error, really. If you do it after a crash, it'll bring up a debug screen. Okay, there. Let me make sure that actually worked. Okay, yeah. It's definitely not the SD card. The SD card is relatively... Well, if it is the SD card, it's getting killed by GZ. Because the SD card is relatively new and all it's used for is GZ. Because I did have a corrupted SD card like a year and a half ago. And then this new one, this one is new from that time. I mean, I have a theory that I think GZ kills SD cards. But, yeah, if it is somehow the SD card, it's probably GZ's fault. Do I have backups? I probably should make a backup just in case. I mean, if I don't, all I'll lose is save states. Don't roll. Alright, this one worked fine. Yeah, there was a while ago where it would create corrupted folders that were created like January 1st, 1970. Dude. Do I care about damage here? I don't think so. Yeah, damage should be fine. So I think Zelda should go back to the traditional linear formula or stick with the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom formula. I think they should do whatever makes a good game. Hot take. I forgot to get the key in the first room. That puts me back in Fire Temple. Whatever. How corporate of me, I know. I like the Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom formula. And I did like the traditional Zelda formula until it got a bit too padding with Skyward Sword. I felt like it was going, at least at the time of Skyward Sword, it was going too far in the direction of annoying padding that wasn't actually more fun. Did I enjoy Echoes of Bedge? I did like Echoes of Wisdom. I wasn't crazy about it. It was a nice little game. That's kind of it. Thanks for the sub, Sunday Morning Coffee. Wind Waker is not 90% padding. Wind Waker is very well designed. Triforce Quest is good. But I mean, padding, like, there's different kinds of padding. Like, there's good padding and bad padding. Like, you should have, you know, it is good to have, you know, in between dungeon quests. But some of the games, like, after a certain point, they started trying to just put too much padding between dungeons, that it became tedious. And I think Skyward Sword was very bad at that. What I mean padding, I mean the in-between dungeon quests where you have to do some random thing to get to the next dungeon. Like, sometimes it's okay, but some things, like in Skyward Sword, for example, the example that, why did I get the map? The example in Skyward Sword that I always think about is the sand ship quest, where you have to take the robot to various different islands in the Sand Sea, and he's like, oh, I think it might be at this place. Nope, it's not there. I think it might be at this place. Oh, it's not there. It might be in this place. Nope, it's not there. And I just think that kind of padding is really stupid. It's those kinds of quests that started getting to be too much in Zelda, I think. And yeah, like going to City in the Sky in TP was kind of like that. I mean, I don't completely hate the City in the Sky quest. Like, I am a fan of exploration quests, and that is kind of what the City in the Sky quest did. I mean, it still might have been a little bit too much. And I think Spirit Tracks also did it pretty bad. Spirit Tracks had some really bad padding in between too. But it's like, it's the type of padding. It's like, your in-between dungeon quests have to be interesting and not feel like busy work. to just lengthen the amount of time until the next dungeon. Not only lore relevant tasks, I mean, lore relevant helps, but more just like that the tasks are interesting and feel interesting to do. Like, think of OOTs in between dungeon tasks. So, for example, you have like in between forest and fire, you've got to go to Fire Temple, you got to talk to the Gorons. Which isn't that much, I guess, but before like Water Temple, you have to go to Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern is really interesting. And you have to get Iron Boots. And before Shadow Temple, you have to check out Bomb of the Well. And then Spirit Temple, you gotta do the whole Gerudo quest. You know, go through Gerudo Valley, and then go to Child and do Child Spirit and Adult Spirit. I think those kinds of in-between dungeon quests are pretty good. I think OOTs in between dungeon quests were good. Yeah, who would have thought OOT's a well-designed game? No bias. Yeah, it's a lot shorter, but at the same time, you don't want it to take that long, too. Like, it shouldn't be overly long, or else it feels tedious. And I think OOTs hit a pretty good sweet spot. Yeah, you don't want it to distract too much from the main quest. And also feel disconnected from the main quest. Yeah, MM was also really good at its in-between dungeon quests. What? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong direction again. Am I? Dude, why am I always confused about this trick? Is it a frame later? No. Yeah, Fire Temple is finally solved. That's late. There will not be a Christmas rando tomorrow. I already did a Christmas rando a few days ago. What am I doing wrong? I swear I'm doing this right. Okay, hold on. Okay, first frame, second frame. Third frame, fourth frame, fifth frame, sixth frame. Okay, so seventh frame of explosion. Hold down and shield. Next frame is up left and shield and jumps and backflip. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. There we go. Was I just pausing on the wrong frame or something? I almost want to not buffer those side flips, but I should. What's going on with this backflip, actually? This isn't going out of bounds, right? I'm kind of confused on why this backflip chew drop works. But, I mean, I'll accept it. No, yeah, I know the wall behind me is stopping the backflip. I'm more confused about the chew exploding because it sounds like it's touching a wall. It doesn't sound like it's actually blowing up midair. Because it's actually, it sounds like it's definitely running on something for more than a frame. As in, like, it's not. It is running on. I think it's running on a wall. You know what? Let me actually just macro this in free cam and find out what's going on. Because the green thing there is definitely appearing for more than a frame. Too low. Actually, please still play. Okay. Let me see. I guess it isn't? No, it is just exploding. It's not running on anything. It just looks like it should be. I don't know. Whatever. How many, okay, hold on. How many frames is the blue thing, or the green thing appearing? 1, 2... I guess there's only 2. Actually, you know what? I think I kind of know. Okay, I don't specifically remember. I remember reading something about there's some specific circumstance where the green target thing appears for 2 frames instead of 1 when hovering. and I forgot why, but I guess it's that. I guess it's that for some reason this is the perfect position that it shows up for 2 frames. But I don't remember what was the actual cause. Does it mean that low percent MST is 21%? No, it's not 21%, it's 21 items. It's a much lower percentage because I think the total item count that of stuff that could count is closer to like 250. So no. Could have just let you be happy. You can still consider it close. It's still, you know, 21 items, 20%. It's still interestingly close. Really? I guess I do need first frame backflips. Actually, I think I don't need to blow this up immediately. Or no, I probably should still. Yeah, including skullful tokens. No, not counting rupees. Anything that's required for 100%. So skulltulas, heart pieces, items and upgrades and everything. Dude, the double text. Navi's double texting me, guys. She's so needy. Dude? Yeah, keep jumping. Do you ever wish they made Navi more quirky like the guy from Prime or the girl from Bonanza? Not quite. I mean, Pauline in Bonanza was not nearly as bad as the guy from Prime 4. Right? The girl in Bonanza is so rude. Oh yeah, I wanted to try, not try I guess, but I wanted to see if, oh, could I want to see if I can do a faster boss key skip here. Can you triple slash clip? Oh, wait, what if you do this? Can I really not? Okay, I wanted to see if I could fall here. Okay, no, I'm not even close to inbounds anyway. I was hoping I could fall here fast, but I don't think I can. I'm trying to find a faster way to the boss room instead of save warping. I know you can jump slash click here, but you need to hover. Probably just save warp. Just do the basic boring thing. No, dying would be bad. Dying would actually take me back to Fire Temple because of the wrong warp. No, there's not a moon jump tech. That is me cheating. It happened again. Okay, crashed a debugger. Hold on. Alright. Tharo in the future. I'm doing this so you can figure out what you did wrong. Okay, L, R, Z, D up, C down, C up, D down. Okay. All right. Yeah, it says I love you there. Just after the 8008. Your family's watching this from the living room for Christmas Eve. What a great Christmas special to watch. Is there any better way to spend Christmas than watching Ocarina of Time MST learning / testing with your family around a fire? You're heading to your grandma's in 10 minutes if you want to join. Oh yeah, sure, I'll head to your grandma's with you. Thank you for inviting me to dinner, it's so nice. She's making pizza rolls. This is the best Christmas ever. Now do not grab the heart. This is not a randomizer. Who wants to place a bet on me grabbing a heart container in a run? Gamba. Is that a trick question? It's a test. Do you actually believe in me? This is a test question. If you fail, you get banned. Yes, like on DraftKings, where you can gamble on your favorite esports. I don't know how to do an ad read for DraftKings. I told you guys I got an offer from Steak recently, right? Steak actually DM'd me trying to do a sponsorship. Steak the gambling thing, like the kick gambling thing. One of the Kick streams. Kick also reached out to me. But I currently do not have plans on streaming to Kick. That's just what speedrunning needs, more gambling. How much of the offer? It was they didn't give any number. It was before any number came up. Cause I didn't bother continuing the conversation. Cause I wasn't interested. What if it was a lot of money? I don't know. Depends. How many figures? If there's enough zeros at the end. Yeah, how many more Lambos would I be able to buy with this? No, honestly, I kind of doubt Kick is gonna survive. I think Kick is gonna randomly just die one day, like Mixer. Oh guys, check this out, This is one thing in the new route we do, or at least in this route idea, is actually play the song and open the waterfall normally. Most normal thing done in this run. Yeah, it's very precise. I need a really particular setup for it. It's really hard. But I could have Megaflip instead? No, I can't because I am that tight on shoes. Well, I mean, technically I could, but it would be completely pointless. Buy shoes then? I literally am too poor. The only source of shoes that I could theoretically buy from is Carpet Guy, and I don't have a wallet upgrade. And the shoe shop, as child, only opens up if you beat DC, and we have to beat DC as adult. And same with Bomb Shoe Bowling. So we can't get shoes from Bomb Shoe Bowling or shoe shop, and we can't buy them from Carpet Guy. So the only, and we can't get 40 skulls obviously for what's it called? The 40 skull reward for bomb shoes. So we are stuck with 45 shoes from chests. That's it. Okay, so I messed with this trick more last night. So I think the video setup said to hold down for one place, and from testing it seems like holding right is actually better. Let's see, I'm gonna hold right here. Yeah, that was, I think that would have worked if I just held right a little bit longer. But yeah, I think right is definitely the play here, not down. Yeah, this trick is super cool. Since when was this a thing? Only like a month or two ago? Relatively new. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right is much easier. A water gainer. I don't know if it has a name. That might be a decent name. Actually, I want to do that a few more times. I don't know if you can do it with a Tektite because I think you need to get your shield hit down pretty far underwater. I don't think a Tektite's gonna be able to hit you that low. Okay, that was probably an early. I think you need to change directions later with holding right. I need to figure out frame data for this, but I'm too lazy to do it right now. Okay, that's definitely too early, I think. Let's do it here. Okay, that's weird. I don't completely understand what causes the different ways that Link pops up, like when he gets the delayed pop-up and when not. Also, why am I not? This one trick skips all of Water Temple. Merry Christmas. If it is Christmas where you are. Can we continue holding shield? No, that doesn't make a difference. Why am I not getting it now? I don't understand. That probably has to do with the frame I dive. I don't get it. How come I'm not getting it at all now? Yo, let me switch back to down. It's gonna make a difference. No? I don't get it. It's not that I have 0 spears. So I have 3 spears total for the run. At this point, I will have used 2 of the 3. But the last one I used for collapse skip. Let me try this. Very cool, Sergeant Duck. That's great. Glad to see more people getting into OOT. Alright, let me see if changing direction here does anything. Like... No, okay, so by this point, it's all ogre. So whatever is causing it is before I get hit. Maybe it can't be first frame of dive? I mean, the video said it can be anything between first and third frame. What's annoying though is it's hard to tell. There's not a good visual cue on first actionable frame here. Maybe if I hold down. I don't get it. Do I need to watch the video again? You know what I think it might be? Oh my god, it might be N64 camera versus VC camera. I swear if this is it. Okay, maybe not. But this is the kind of situation where I would actually expect the camera movement to be different enough that it might make a difference. Yeah, VC camera is slightly different than 64 camera. Okay, I don't think I can blame this actually. Maybe not. No, it's an emulation difference, I think. I don't think it's a code difference. It's not a 1.2 difference. You know what, there's two position setups in the video. Maybe I should use the other one. Let me try this other setup. This is slightly off. It's still slightly off on Z position, but whatever. Those numbers on the screen, the first three are XYZ position, the bottom three are speed, Y velocity, and angle. I don't get it. What am I doing that's causing me to not get the pop-up anymore at all? I don't get it. Maybe I'm switching to up too early. Hold on. No, what is going on? I can't figure this out. I'll keep A held until I pause. Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, suddenly it makes sense. Okay, now it all makes sense. Do not let go of A too early. Water uppies, if you want to call it that, sure. I did not find this. Okay, now it's easy. Yeah, the previous method to do that, at least without a hover, was, yeah, the Tektite hover, which, well, I guess without many explosives, was a Tektite hover. Technically, the Tektite hover would still save a Chew. But the Tektite hover is super dumb. The old low percent, last time I did low percent MST, I had to do it. And I think I lost 8 minutes to it in my low percent MST run. No, wait, don't do that. Come on, make a tentacle. Dude. I'm gonna die. Also, don't forget, I have magic. Oh, come on. Really? Can't get the double hit. Why'd I go for that? Is this a bad idea? No. Okay. Thanks for the sub, Lex OS. Yeah, in hindsight, I think it's incredible that Coco Jump was one of the first big skips found. Because back in the day, that trick was considered, like, insanely hard. Even the easiest version now, what would be considered the easiest version nowadays, was insanely hard. So it's kind of crazy that that was found way back then. There's a lot of tricks that feel like they were found at the wrong time. Like, RBA feels like it was found way too early. Yeah, Kazooie and Ackray were so far ahead of everyone. Yeah, I don't know why Equip Swap is so late. It feels like it should have been earlier. Am I excited for my birthday tomorrow? No. Okay, and that should be all dungeons, right? And then it's just trials. Yeah. Alright, let's see if it's gonna crash again after the save, because I think it always happens after a save. Alright, if I export this macro. No crash? Alright, I guess we're living. Wait. Did I cheat in there? What just happened? Or was that... Hold on, what just happened there? Was I messing with L to levitate? No, the collision just went away. Okay, something glitchy is happening. Okay, yeah, because... Okay, this is not normal. Okay, so GZ is definitely... There's something weird going on with GZ after resets, I think. Yeah, it's definitely messing with collision somehow. Yeah, and then we get a crash. Okay. Yeah, there's something weird going on. Yeah, they says we'll definitely work on the normal version. That is specifically a bug that I'm fairly sure is happening because of resets. Because this is... I'm on a dev version that just got a new update, and it's probably because of that. Miss Floops, thanks for gifting 10 memberships on YouTube. Thank you. But yeah, these will all work on vanilla, don't worry. GZ's been around for long enough that all like differences have been accounted for in vanilla. But sometimes a little update can make things a little messy. Yeah, I found Dynapoly outside Temple of Time. Wow. Yeah, see, now I can't walk out of there. Oh, I missed more membership gifts? Oh, my newt sack. Thanks for gifting 5 memberships. No, I didn't do a crash log there, but I did one earlier. I'm pretty sure it's the same. Thanks for resub, Rux Boy. Merry Christmas. Okay, so I might want to reroute Ganon's Castle. Okay, so Spirit is probably going to be first no matter what. Okay, Spirit Light, Fire... Water is kind of the odd one. So I need to do reloading for water. I don't know if... Should I just do Shadow? I guess it probably is just best to do Shadow, Reload, Water. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be it. I shouldn't try to make it too complicated. I should see if I can do this without any extra magic. I actually remember the correct sun this time, finally. Okay, now reload. Yeah, Tom. I think 19 was fine here. What? No. I don't want to... Okay, I didn't want to equip regular arrows to kill that guy. Oh, actually, I might want to take... Actually... Did I... that was before the reloads. Hold on. No, I'm not going to use lens. I need to route damage here. Actually, let me try 18. If you do more, it can still work with a few more. If you go too far, then when you enter Light Trial, the enemies and chests won't spawn. Which you kind of need them. Well, you need the enemies to spawn at least. Okay, 18 works. I remember 17 didn't work yesterday, so 18 should be the limit. Okay, I probably want to take damage intentionally there, because I needed damage down to... I need to damage down to 1 and 1/16. Yeah, so... I'm gonna use the ice trap chest. Yeah, ice trap strats. We're actually using ice trap strats here. So I want to damage down to... Okay, take 2 hits from a Keese. And then the ice trap should be good. The annoying thing is I don't want to use light arrows here. I don't want to equip... Don't take that much damage. Dude. I don't want to take... Oh my god. This is so awkward because I don't want to equip arrows. I don't want to wait. Okay, and then... Is that enough? No. Wait, okay, is it really a global timer thing? Dude, it might actually be a global timer thing. Wait, no. Why? Okay, hold on. Okay. If I open on this frame, I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's global timer, then I should open next frame. Okay. 2 more frames. And then 3 more frames. It is a global timer, dude. Only 1 out of 4. There's only a 1 out of 4 chance I actually get the correct damage. That's so weird. Why is it only global timer for that amount of damage? Because I'm pretty sure... 4, I'm pretty sure 4 gets me consistently. Oh no, 4 can do it too. Okay, well maybe a higher number. Okay, maybe 11. A higher number might be better. Because 1-9 would be fine. The only thing is it's harder to count that fast. Okay, that looks consistent. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait, this looks good. Oh yeah, I guess it was only taking 1. Or no. No, that's a lot more. Mashing 12. Okay, yeah, that was 12, so 12 is different. And 10 is different, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this on 4 consecutive frames to double check that global counter is not gonna do this. Oh, whoops, no. I need 11. Okay, that's good. 1 frame. Okay. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Wait. Is that? No, dude. I think global counter is always gonna make it inconsistent. Like, at least this is a 75% chance instead of a 25% chance. But I think it's gonna be a 75% chance just because of global timer. Yeah. That sucks. Dude, but it's so good. No, should there be... I feel like there's gotta be a way to get this consistent, right? Yeah, I'm trying to use ice to get 1/16 damage, since there's a free ice trap here and it's just a funny strat to use an ice trap intentionally. I mean, if I just do... Not, like... If I don't do specific counting... No, it's gotta be specific counting. How much does it naturally do? Even that, I'm pretty sure, is global counter based. I'm pretty sure last time I checked it, it left me at C. Beamless head explosion is 14/16. Yeah, it left me at C. Am I really gonna be at the mercy of global counter? There's gotta be a way. I mean, what kind of sucks is that this kind of just means I should use fire, because fire is actually relatively easy to be consistent at. Fire, you just be good. You'll never have to worry about global timer. Man, but the ice trap strat is so good. Chest jump. QPA is a glitched damage value where my sword can do a bunch of different glitched damage values, including fire, which is the main one I need. So like if I do this, Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can't do it. Too much pressure. I can't do it. There we go. Now my sword has a bunch of different glitch damage values, including fire. So I can go over here and then do this. And now my torch bites the, or like, and then my sword bites the torches. Okay, do I give up on Ice Trap? I really don't want to give up on Ice Trap. I probably should. I gotta go back farther. Alright, I'm just gonna have to get 1/16 from torch slugs. It's actually gonna be a little bit weird. Can I... Does that... It does. It's gonna be a little bit weird using these guys. I think this might... Oh, okay, that is not good. What is the best way to do this? Yeah, most likely they weren't patching the glitch damage itself. They were patching, like, being able to do, I guess, 2 actions at once. Being putting away sword and doing a jump slash. It was probably, like, a bigger bug fix, and that's just the results that we see. They have eyes? Yeah, they have little... They've got those little eyes. Look at them. Look directly into them. Oh my god. Oh. Hold on. Wait. No. I need to get the perfect picture. Look directly into the torch slug's eyes. Alright, so I am not sure how I want to get 1/16 from these guys. Because taking damage and then not having them hit me more. I mean, I guess I'm on the opposite side of them. I can do something like that. I guess I just have to get on the backside. And did that get it? Yeah. That might have been early. No, that's good. Dude. What's for supper? I don't know. Empty damage action swap to shoot yourself with it. Wait, does that, you can actually get 1/16 from that? Did not think of it. Oh, it does exactly 1/16? Interesting. Yeah, and then I guess I could just get hit by BMOS. That's very interesting, though. Okay, then I'm gonna have to take one full heart here. Not more. Okay, just to double check that I should need to void out to reload. Or else I think stuff doesn't spawn, but I'm gonna double check and make sure I definitely do need the reload. Nice lag. Wait, are they all here? They might all still be here, actually. Oh, whoops, that wasn't it. Okay, no, some of the... Yeah, okay, it is gone. Dang, only 1 rupee? 1 rupee respawning is the difference. Wait, did it load all of them this time? Wait. Okay, so the rupee's loaded, but I guess what triggers the door opening is an actor that doesn't load? Interesting. Okay, fine. I'll void. Timer actor, right. Guess I'll void. Oh, that's gonna make this annoying. Nice. I'm gonna need to optimize this room. I should probably end on this side instead. Wait, no, I want to do the unload thing. No, how do I do it? I wanna hit the thing and unload the room at the same time. Oh wait. Clip. Thanks for sub, DJ Ushu. YouTube is being very stupid and not showing me the clip, but I can hear audio. Dude, what is going on with YouTube? Okay, what is going on in the clip? Because I can only hear Marco swearing in French over and over. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for me. YouTube has been weird for me lately. I can see the first second of the clip, and then I don't see anything. Oh, Mirashil on his back hits the sun. Okay, I'll check that out later. Adblock. Oh yeah, it's probably adblock because of course adblock messes with YouTube, and you should turn off your ad blocker because YouTube, your ad blocker breaks YouTube. It's not YouTube's fault at all. I do use Firefox. How precise is this? Oh, I just don't think I could see it. Wait, is it loaded or not? I can't tell. Oh yeah, okay, it's loaded. Okay, I just gotta aim up. There we go. I just wanted Link to talk to no one and stare into the void. Yeah, it's a crazy optimization. It's so fast. How many times is ZL needed in the run? 2 needed, 2 time savers. Need it for magic and Ganon's Castle. Asterisk on needing for Ganon's Castle. Technically it's skippable, but you need a lot of chews, which we don't have. And then I also use it for a spirit key and opening Zora's waterfall. Don't get the heart. Yeah, testing is going well. Have most of the run figured out by now. Does that work? No. Well, I'd use a low chat before New Year's Eve. Maybe? I won't promise anything, but there's a possibility. Alright, I'm gonna have to find a real setup for this too. Oh no. Thanks for the resub. Hi, I'm Rua. Okay, and then here, I did actually mess with this last night and figured out a strat for doing this on the timer. Oh, that's not it. Thanks for resub, Felix. Come on. It's gonna be better if it was a looter shooter. Yeah. For sure. Okay, easy. Not even close. I mean, it's not as tight as it looks, or it looked there, because I did spend a lot of time messing up the angle there. Although the angle is annoyingly, it's not tight, but it's like kind of weird. I don't have a good way to like set up the angle, I guess. Which is annoying. Okay, this is where I actually need a setup. Oh, you don't actually... What's the fastest way to get QPA here? I wonder if I can set up QPA like this. Ideally, I kind of want to see if I can set up QPA. It'd be better to just do this. Just go down here. If I have choose. Why am I down a chew? I should have 6 right now. Where'd I use an extra chew? I'm gonna have to look at the VOD. I should have 1 spare. Because I need 5 for a hover here. I should have 1 spare for collapse skip. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a setup here. I need to figure out a setup for this hover. No. Okay, what was that setup? So that is not going to be good, but I just want to redo the setup. I should probably macro this. If I do this, that's not gonna be good. Hey, Moxie, Merry Christmas Eve. I can try this. No. That shit looks good. Aside from the bubble. You know what? The bubble did do something wrong. He got in my way of targeting. Okay, I want to be able to do it so that I light the torch just by taking out my sword, and then all I have to do is turn down to drop the chew, and then it hits the torch on the way back up. Because I want the explosion to be on this side, not this side. Okay, cannot do 2 backflips. Okay, this might work. No? Okay. If that's consistent, that can be good. Nice. Oh, don't... Okay, play back, play back. Okay, get in the corner, side hop, or backflip side hop. ESS towards the torch. Alright, the one thing I'm worried about is I did a second frame side flip here. I don't know if that matters. I'm hoping that landing in the exact same spot isn't that important, as long as it's like the same general area and angle. Okay, let's try this out. Because there definitely is going to be some variability. So I'm going to need something that at least has some wiggle room. Okay, that's kind of annoying, because, I mean, this is a preferable camera, but I don't like that it's a different camera. to buffer the chew drop. I really want to not buffer the chew drop. The roll into the chew, I'm probably expecting to buffer. Oh, chew drop on the hovers. I would really rather not. Okay, but let's see. Okay, there's two different camera angles I get here. Let's see if like I can easily react to either one and be fine. So it's just a matter of I just adjust based on what camera I get. That's no big deal. Can I not get a second frame side flip every time? Dude, why is it so hard to buffer one frame? Because I'm playing on N64. Really? Okay, that is a problem. If the chew at least was like, if I could at least consistently get the chew to hit the torch. I mean, what I could do is this, like manually walk over here. Because that should be consistent, but I'd prefer to have as little. I don't know, maybe that's not that bad. That's fine. I probably should at least buffer the mega flip though. Hi, fork in the toaster. Okay, I think this is good enough. Guys, no religion talk. Stop. Really? That's a really annoying problem. Wait for the timer to go off. I guess I really don't want to wait for the timer. But that might technically be the only consistent way to get the angle. I mean, I guess I could also buffer the side flips. If the torch run finished from the hovers, I feel like I'm probably gonna need an extra hover in order to hit it. Or like really perfect hovers. It's not with source requirement, but MST naturally bans RBA and GIM and general item manipulation glitches anyway. Maybe I probably should just wait out the timer. I guess... Wait, no, I don't even have to wait out the timer, because I can just cancel ISG once I'm there. Yeah, I just cancel ISG, and then... Okay, that's probably better. I just cancel ISG, grab the ledge. Yeah, okay, I'm overthinking this. That's gonna be way easier. And then I don't need a setup for the hover angle, I can just go for it. Yeah, there's a new route. The item count only recently got lowered. It was only recently found to be a lower item count, so no one's done this yet. So then... Oh! That's bad. Well, okay, I can probably... If I neutral roll, it'll probably be fine. Please. Okay. Okay, this should be the strat, So, cancel ISG. Off the ledge. Down, or no, it was neutral roll and then down right. Okay, it needs to be like in the middle of the ledge. Okay, neutral roll. I guess it needs to be... Do I need to do a double ledge grab? Wait, how do I want to do this? Okay, here, what if I do this? Grab the ledge, walk past the torch, grab the ledge again, fall in the void. Ace, there is technically a different low percent with Ace. That's just regular low percent, but this is low percent MST. But yes, there is a different low percent that only gets, I think, 2 items. For just low percent, 90%. Yeah, Dagger Shield and Bomb Shoes, that's it. Okay, I think I do need a double edge grab here. I mean, that'll work, but I would rather not have to do manual movement there. Okay, it's not even consistent. I did very early low percent runs. Back when it was like pre-wrong warp, I did low percent runs that were just low percent any percent. Which was like, I think close to what modern low percent GSR is. Yeah, I've been doing low percent stuff. I did low percent stuff like very early on. Like that story about the trick where you needed to get ISG off a magic jar, that was from like 2008 low percent or something. See, this looks like a perfect... Wait, did I not do that already? Wait, wasn't that... Did I not... Okay, grab this ledge, turn, grab this ledge. It's not consistent? Why is it not consistent? Thanks, reset beef. That sucks. More consistent when I'm on the right side of the torch? Do you mean like when I grab this ledge? Maybe. Man. I mean, it's not that bad to just do a little bit of manual setup. I don't know. I'll look for a better setup, a true setup later. I know the torch activates the floating platforms. Like there's supposed to be platforms right around here that only activate with the torch lit. Oh, it doesn't run like collision for that? Oh no, it's because I have surface on. Or decal, I guess. Okay. I'll just cheat the collision on in a run. Okay, I think I'm gonna be able to beat all the trials without getting extra magic, but I think I'll need... Or wait, no. You get a magic refill in the Ganondorf fight, right? Like, it automatically fills your magic, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, no. I don't need... I should... Wait, no. Do I have enough magic for 1 or 2 light arrows? Oh, the platform is supposed to have a scrolling effect, and it's bugged. Nice. I always thought those platforms looked weird. Is there a video of it being fixed? I'm curious what they actually look like. Oh wait, don't do that. Yeah, I probably should just get a refill at Shadow Trial. Yeah, I know a lot of people think they're ice blocks because of that, for that exact reason. Yeah, of course the answer is just unload the ice. Oh, don't do that. I love the camera there. Is there magic here? Pretty sure I'll only need one magic refill anyway. I do need a reload. First, I was told you do need to reload the room, and then I was told you don't, and now I know you do. I mean, maybe I did one extra load or something. I'll go back and look and see if maybe... Also, you could maybe, like, break the pot or something. Oh, wait. Forgot. Okay, I need to get QPA. Oh, actually, you know what? This is nice. If I'm actually out of magic here... Is there a magic drop at the end of Force Trial? Because it would save a pause if I could just use light arrows here without magic. I would prefer this. No, it saved 2 pauses. But I forgot if Forest Trial has a magic jar. Yeah, I've heard OT remake rumors. I am not gonna believe anything until I see it. Don't... Okay. What if it's $80? Oh, you know it'll be. Okay, good. That's a nice little 2 pause time saver. 2 pause mention. Yeah, I can't wait to do L to levitate in a run. Okay, and then I don't need to do anything else here. I don't need to test anything else past Ganon. Okay, real quick, I need to skim through my VOD and figure out what happened with my chew count. Because I should have one more. I don't know if it's another miscounting or what. I'm probably going to be doing nothing for like a minute or two, guys, as I just VOD skim. So I'm not intentionally trying to ignore you, but Just no. Okay, so I start out 20. Okay, this is the 20 pack right after Ganon's Castle. And then I use 1 extra in DC. So DC I'm down. So 4 before wrong warping to GTG. Should have 25 at the Chew chest. $25. Then force block skip, 20. Oh wait, no, because I'm doing a different route, so I do Shadow first. 25, and then Shadow is 4 chews. 5 chews. Wait, is that why? Wait, no. No, Super Slide Teleport is 1. Mega Flip is 2. And then DK Skip is 3. Yeah, so that should be right. Yeah, that's where I use 1 of my spares. Yeah, it's all pre-recorded. Okay, 20. Shouldn't use any extra in fire. And then forest should be a 5 chew hover, or 5 chews total. Yeah, 1, 2, wait.
Hi.
19. Well, that would explain it. Okay, I wasted an extra in forest. Forest temple. I mean, in forest block room. That explains everything. I randomly wasted a chew and then save stated afterwards. Okay, I didn't miscount. I'm just stupid. Okay, so I would still have 1 spare chew left for doing collapse skip. So I'm fine. Yeah, everything's fine. I'm just stupid. Being stupid is better than completely miscounting and completely getting it wrong. And having to go back to the drawing board. But, I think that's everything I want to do for now. I still have to practice child stuff, and oh, there's actually one quick thing I wanted to check. Okay, I don't know how. Apparently this is easy. Like true damage boosting up here. I just want to see how easy or hard this is. So I'm not sure if I need a setup for this or if I just go for it. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna be done in a sec, probably, yeah. Okay, it might not be so easy as just do it. I'll probably need some sort of setup. Straight? I doubt you would just jump off straight like this. Oh, maybe you do. Well, that makes it easier, I guess. Yeah, okay, it is that easy. Okay. Anything else I wanted to check? I mean, I think there's a few more things I want to make setups for, but for the most part, I think I'm mostly good from here. I just need to figure out a few more things in child. Adult route seems pretty good though. Actually, I technically should time if my route idea is actually faster. Because I'm kind of just assuming it is, compared to what we were doing before. It's gotta be. It saves a trip to CAC. And yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's faster. I don't need to time it. It does do an extra save warp for no reason. Because cutscene pointers are stupid, but it should be faster. And it's not harder or anything. Okay, anyway. I think I'm gonna end for now, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Merry Christmas. Where was the chew lost? I accidentally wasted a chew in forest and then save stated without realizing. Should I raid? Is there anyone doing special holiday Ocarina of Time content? Vinny's doing holiday stuff. Alright, sure. Not OT stuff, but whatever. Alright, go raid Vine Sauce. Say Merry Christmas. Alright, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.